What's up? It's morning, folks. Theoretically, my brother is coming this morning. He sent me a message last night. It said, hey, let's do WoW in the morning. And I said, okay. So Maduric and I are here. I'll see my brother. I don't know. Might be sleeping in. Might be trolling us, being like, yo, bro. Let's play tomorrow morning. Welcome back to another session as we continue to level up the Hunter, the Warrior, and the Cleric for our Thursday night static groups. Although this week there will not be a static group tonight because Nathan and Sparoh have a Pantheon event. Maduros and myself and Joey will be playing nevertheless and doing Zul'Farrak tonight. At least that's the plan. Oh, he saw my message. I think he's awake. Alright, let's see here. We got this up and going. I need to get my phone up. Alright. Got some coffee. I got more coffee in the kitchen. something relaxing about taking out a bunch of bears and boars first thing in the morning. Although these are wolves and bears. Never mind. Got another one over here somewhere. Waiting on all the other peeps to get here. How many hides do I have? I have a few. A lot of thick leather too, though. Hey, Stone Shooter, you're up early for one of our impromptu leveling sessions. You haven't even been to bed yet, says the Stone Shooter. Well, thanks for the $5. Says, hope you have a great early morning stream and a great day. Heck, I haven't even been to bed yet. I did go to bed earlier. Maduros and I are teasing my brother right now in chat because he literally sends me this text message last night. I'm gonna give him shit if he gets around this morning. He goes, "Want to play WoW tomorrow morning?" This was at 8 o'clock, and I went, "Hell yeah, man!" And now he's not here, and he is seeing my text messages. So we're gonna give him shit when he comes because I'm gonna ask how many beers was he, how many beers deep was he when he sent the text message last night? Hey bro, let's play WoW tomorrow morning. And then here we are, 4:15. He's still not here yet. He's 20 minutes late. To be fair, my brother has been running ragged for like 3 weeks. 'Cause he had helping his father-in-law remodel a house. Then his son got COVID. Then his daughter got a concussion. Then she got COVID while she had a concussion. Then he and my sister-in-law both got COVID. My mom and dad got COVID. And then on top of all of that, he went to Colorado this last weekend to help his father-in-law move with a U-Haul. He was telling me that he's like, dude, I just need like 3 days to just not do anything and sleep. I know he was working on the house yesterday. Yeah, gotta give him complete crap for sure. Oh, there's a text message. He says, yeah, hang on. Colorado. What part of Colorado? I don't know if you were around last night. We were talking about this last night. My sister still lives in Loveland. Sister still lives in Loveland, and then she doesn't live in Loveland anymore. She's just south of Loveland in Berthoud, Colorado. It's still Loveland area. But I lived in Colorado for 12 years, and even though I was born and raised in Missouri, and the family is back in Missouri right now, I still consider Colorado um, like my home state because I spent first 16 years of my life in Missouri, but then moved to Colorado and was there until my late 20s. So like I grew up, if that makes sense. Like my late teens and early adulthood was all in Colorado. I loved it. Did Greeley for 8 years, Fort Collins for a couple, Steamboat Springs for a couple. And then my sister stayed there, got married there. And then I left to travel the world in 2008. Started traveling full time, and then my parents sold all their stuff, all their ranch and everything, and moved back to Missouri like, I want to say 8 or 9 years ago or something, and my brother went with them. Evans! I know where Evans is, right south of Greeley. Wait, is that south of Greeley? I used to drive down 85 every day. I spent 7 years driving from Greeley to Denver. I had a ceramic tile and natural stone company, and did work all along the Front Range, but there was a good 7-year stretch where all the projects we did were in Denver, so it was every single day drive from Greeley to Denver, every single day drive back from Denver to Greeley. God, I want to say my buddy Morgan has a tattoo shop in Evans. Or maybe it's in Greeley. I can't remember if his tattoo shop's in Evans or Greeley. Shit, man. What's up, Anze? Small world, because somebody else is from Denver that we were talking last night. I gotta go look and see who this was. Babylonia. Babylonia is also from Denver, or Colorado. He lives in Denver. It's a small world. I could swear my buddy's tattoo shop is in Evans. I'm gonna go look at this because no, he's got a Greeley address. Okay, for some reason I was thinking he was in down in Evans, but it's in Greeley. No Flash Ink. My buddy Morgan, my roommate from many years ago.
Is that the guy that you dressed up with in Phantom Menace?
That is the guy I dressed up with and went to Star Wars with, Morgan. It's funny because last night, Babylonia, who is a recent member here and one of the Dungeon Master patrons, is from Denver, right? So we were talking about Colorado stuff. And this morning, Stone Shooter dropped by and dropped a $5 super chat. And he's also from Colorado. He's from Evans.
Oh, yeah.
So we were just having some Colorado chat. And then I think, I don't want to misspeak, but I think Stone Shooter is also a patron. Yes, you are also a Dungeon Master. So the two most recent Dungeon Master patrons from Patreon are both from Colorado. That's just a weird coincidence.
That is interesting.
That is a trip. Yeah, basically the same town these days. I haven't been up there in a long time. Although we did go back for when did we go When did we go to visit Melissa?
That was the year that last time you came out here, I think.
For
'cause you went
Christmas?
or was it the time before that? I don't remember.
I think it might have been
'Cause
the
you
time.
stayed with her like a week or more.
That might have been before the Christmas trip. Was that before Ireland? No, because Ireland was 2017. I don't remember. Let's say 2008. Oh, I bet that was before we went up to the Minnesota trip that one time. That would have been like 18. So it has
Oh,
been
maybe,
it
yeah.
has been a while since I've been up to Colorado. Do I have tattoos? Asks Anze. I do not. By the way, Joey, you're in Booty Bay.
Yeah, what's up? Where are we going?
Get on the boat and come across.
There's a boat?
Yeah, yeah.
How do you get to the boat?
At the end of the docks.
Oh, okay, I see it. Where's the boat go?
Across the ocean.
Okay.
I think it goes to Gadget Zan. Stone Shooter says, I missed the stream last night, so I missed the conversation. That's awesome, though. Good Colorado vibes, my friend. Indeed. Thank you very much. Likewise. I would love to move back, but
I was just in Colorado.
I know you.
Friday.
I was telling everybody that you were just up there with a U-Haul.
God, I-25 has gotten so terrible.
It was terrible last time I drove.
Oh, I know, but it's just getting worse. Like,
Hello.
driving 75 and it just feels like you're about to get shaken to death.
Farewell.
And when you get over to the other side, we're gonna meet you in Tenaris,
Vishnu Allah.
which yeah, 'cause that's where we ran the Zul'Farrak out of, because there's a quest you're gonna want to get there, which is another prereq for Zul'Farrak.
Ah,
I'm gonna fly back right now. I was up in the woods killing bears for hides. I wish it sucks. I mean, hopefully I shouldn't get too far ahead of you in levels, but I gotta farm hides
as long
around.
as it's not five,
It can't be more than 5, yeah. But it's I gotta farm hides to get my leather working, and like the only time I play this character is when we do the static group, which is what it should be. But at the same time, I need hides. Like my leather working's falling behind.
yep.
So at some point, I just gotta go. You know
At
what?
least you can find your tier level stuff.
This is true. I bet it will open up when we get to Wrath, but at that point, you're gonna be so far beyond it that. But then again, it might be an easy task at that point to just drop back and farm it. Although, if it's as
Yep.
cheap as you said it is, if it's down that um, gold is coming really fast in Burning Crusade content. Like I earned like 187 gold yesterday doing questing in a couple dungeon runs.
Nice.
Yeah, no worries, Stone Shooter. Feel free to lurk. He said he hasn't been to bed yet. Wanted to get my stream off to a good kick. I appreciate that, man. I will have a great day. Hopefully you have a great day as well. I will be napping later, I'll tell you that much. And then we have Zul'Farrak tonight. What time do you think you can start tonight, Joey? 7:30 again?
Yeah, 7:38 somewhere in there. Yeah, probably 7:30, but we'll see. Am I flying down to
Tenaris.
Tenaris?
Yes.
Gadget saying Tenaris?
Yes, Tenaris.
Huh, what? Wait, what?
What?
I gotta go. He's gotta go get the Screecher quest first.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know if there was a prereq or not for that one because I couldn't share it.
It's not a prereq, but it gives you an item to use.
Oh, so that's why you have to go pick it up manually.
Yep.
All right, that makes sense. Yeah, I flew back to Daenerys to run him over there. That was over on the coast, I think.
That's what you're given for the quest. You have to use it on the corpse. Though, I think everybody gets credit. I think. For each one. But that item's still required. That's another new enchant I got.
Nice. Man, I might prefer the haste over the agility. Jeez. Although I don't know if these gloves are worth enchanting. Are these mail gloves? These are mail gloves. Although, does the enchant strip the current enchantment off? Or does it add
Yep.
to? Okay, never mind. Because I have these gloves that have increased attack power by 32. Which is pretty
Oh
that's
no,
nice.
that's not an enchantment. That's just stats on the glove.
Okay. Alright, well,
Yeah,
everybody's flying
enchantments will
here.
show up as green.
Well, that does show up as green. That's why I was curious. But if it's an innate thing upon equip. Alright, I gotta get my second cup of coffee. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Let's roll, noob. I was joking that you must have been 6 or 7
I was
beers.
making first aid stuff.
No, I was thinking you must have been 6 or 7 beers deep when you sent the message last night. Let's play Warcraft tomorrow morning. 4:20. He's still not online.
It was more like 5, but not 6. But hey, it's okay.
I'm sitting at the flight path right inside Feralis then.
Yeah, we're gonna
Right on
run.
the zone line to Thousand Needles.
I think he's got that flight path because we went. I think we got that when we did Razor Fins forever ago. Deckhand said he wanted to join us. You know, band-aids in your own time, dude.
Well, you know, I was waiting on you, and you know, I have like 9 left. So, come on, give me a second.
Actually,
Cleaning up inventory
I need
space.
to do the same probably.
Well, we started getting just a few mage weave cloth, like not very
Mhm.
much, but a little bit.
Speaking of mage weave, I sent a couple stacks to your mage.
Oh, thank you. That's gonna be a huge,
Yeah,
huge benefit.
I finally got to a point where I didn't need it anymore. And rune cloth is so cheap. So
That's
once you get
weird.
into rune cloth, you'll be good to go.
At 225 is when we have to do the quest at Theramore, right?
For first aid, yes.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Oh well, I already hit that.
One more combine. Oh, there we go. I'm capped. All right. Let's get out of here. Well, why is rune cloth so cheap when mage weave is still so damn expensive?
Because you get rune cloth even in the starting zone in Burning Crusade, whereas mage weave, like, you have to fight. The best place is either in Tanaris, the ogres, or maybe some dungeons. So it's just much harder to come by. I actually maxed the rogue's first aid last night,
Nice.
all the way to 375.
Damn.
Well, I had several stacks of the nether weave.
Yeah, I've been getting tons of that on my mage. I just been stockpiling it because I need to get through both tailoring and first aid. I'm still on mage weave. And I am way too not into AoE farming the ogres. Even though I know that's what everybody says I should do. I'm like, I'd rather just make money and then go buy it. I don't remember who it's from, Joey. I think it's this person, Yakinia.
The troll.
Yeah, it'll be called Screecher Spirits.
Yep.
And then we're going straight back.
Later. Whoa, getting buffs. Somebody's buffing me.
That's JG Dino's character, Deckhand.
Oh, okay.
He said he was really bored this morning. He was like, I'm gonna come hang out. So I guess what we could probably do after we do Screecher quests, if we want to run everybody over to the island. I never did any quests in Feralis with the mage. So we could theoretically do that. Joey, you'll probably want to bind in Gadget Zan. Again.
Is there an inn there?
Yeah. Because we're gonna want to. That's where we're gonna want to come tonight for the ZF run.
Sweet.
That way, whenever we wrap up today, you can just gate back. I just noticed
Help.
there's a giant axe chopping something here in Tanaris as you run up to the building.
Oh, it's the arrow pointing into.
Oh, it totally is an arrow. From the side, it looked like an axe cutting something.
Yeah, it's like a tourist trap.
Las Vegas. It's like a casino on the side of the road.
Yep, south of the border.
Alright, gadgets.
I don't know if you guys have those out west.
If you're driving through like, yeah, it just depends on the state you're in, but there's a lot of reservations that have casinos and stuff, and so they'll have big signs. And you'll just be driving along, all of a sudden you'll see off to like the side of the interstate, there's like this huge casino with, you know, all-inclusive resort, and there's big signs that point the way as you're getting closer. And it's just this oasis in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I haven't seen a south
How
of
are
the border
you?
for a while. Last time I saw one was when I drove down to North Carolina. And it's like right on the side of the road. And it's all flashy, and you see signs for like, 30 miles leading up to it. And then you go in, and they sell all kinds of like little, like touristy things, but it's all like Mexican in nature. Like they sell sombreros and ponchos and
Oh, now I get what you mean by south of the border. I've never seen one of those before. Is that like a chain?
yeah, it is. There isn't many of them though that I know of. I don't even know if they exist anymore, but
Yeah,
they used to be pretty big.
I don't know that I've ever seen those before.
And they always had restaurants in them, and then they had they had tons of like travel games
Hmm.
and like those little like handheld games where like you got to get the little round balls through the maze.
Oh, like the puzzle games. Yeah.
Yep.
Ah, coffee. I remember when we were growing up, this is before Joey's time. My parents, when I was a kid, had a church friend who had a store, and he like built and sold puzzles, like like metal puzzles, like the horseshoe. You got two horseshoes. There's a chain connecting the two. There's two chains connecting, and then there's like a ring, and you got to figure out how to get the ring off of the horseshoes, like those kind of things where you've got to manipulate
Yep.
this metal device to figure out how to get it off. I remember he had a store, and then we went. That was the first trip to Colorado we ever took, because those friends were into like panning for gold, and so I remember being a kid. I couldn't have been more than 7 or 8. And we took a road trip to Colorado and went panning for gold. And because they had a son who was my age, and a younger. So both their kids were my age and my brother's age, my other brother, and I vaguely remember that trip. I just remember we went up to Silverton area, which is like ghost towns and stuff up in the mountains. It's really pretty. Man, that's a long time ago. I fucking feel old. Yay, we're here. And I think,
Road trips were different back in the day.
yeah, that's when
You
Dad
just
had the cabin that went into the or the
Yep.
what do you
Sleeper.
call
Yeah.
it? The sleeper thingy that you stick in the back of
Yeah.
your truck. The camper shell. It's not a
Yep,
camper.
camper
Is that what
shell,
it's
there you
called?
go.
It's a camper shell? No, camper
Well,
shells are.
you're talking about like a slide-in camper.
Yeah,
like the
slide-in
Iowa,
camper.
like the
Thank
old,
you.
Yeah, the old school.
I
ones,
have
Yeah.
good and bad memories about those trips because I remember one where I think it was I think Josh peed himself because Dad refused to stop, and we're all
Yep.
like banging on the back
Sounds
window.
about right.
Pull over, and he's just like, hold it. And we didn't have a bucket or anything to go in, and he's like, just you go to the bathroom when we get to the Walmart. And he couldn't hold it, and then he got yelled at because he peed his pants, and it was like, oh man.
That sounds about like that. Yeah.
Just hold
Faith
it.
makes fun of me. Yeah, Faith makes fun of me anytime we go on a road trip because like I make it about an hour and I gotta stop, go pee almost, and I'm like, I'm telling you, I got permanent bladder damage from being a child. You'd hold it for 4 hours. My kids whine when we get in the car. They're like, "Oh, it's so boring." I'm like, you know what? You guys have, all these cool like,
Tablets and
tablets and stuff. When we go on a road trip, I actually let them watch stuff. If we're just going to town, no way. But like, if it's gonna be like a 3 or 4 hour road trip, absolutely, or longer. I'm like, back in my day, you had to stare out the window,
Literally, that's all we had to
look
do.
look at the scenery.
Have a book. That was the only side.
Oh, and I can't read in the car. I get car sick.
What a noob.
I know it sucks.
I didn't know about
I
this.
I could read on the school bus for some reason, and an airplane, but like I cannot read in the car.
I didn't know about this way, Maduros.
Oh.
Every time I've gone north around the Horde camp. This is way easier. There's even like a path and a bridge across the freaking. What the hell? This is like easy mode. I've about got killed every time I've come through here because I go around the north side of the Horde camp, and it's just like chaos over there. Oh, we've already done that. Oh, this will be good, Joey, because once we wrap up Zul'Farrak, we'll be able to start working on the Sunken Temple prereqs for next. Matter of fact, I should tell Nathan and Sparoh to maybe aim towards that, because if we could get all the prereqs done for Sunken Temple for next Thursday, that'd be a good dungeon run. Do we have to use this stick on something you said?
Yeah, the screechers. There should be some up around here.
Hell, I don't have a stick in my inventory. Where did it go?
Did you put it in your bank, maybe?
Oh, I might have. I hope we all get updates from this because I don't have my stick. I'm a feel really pissed if I don't get credit. Did you guys get credit?
Talk to the spirit.
Oh, thank God I got credit because I totally don't have the stick. I may have sold it or put it in my bank.
Did you get it?
I
I
did.
got an update, yeah.
Okay, here's another one.
What you're saying, Tim, is that your stick is not better than bacon because you don't have a stick.
No, unfortunately. Oh, these guys are talking about Taco Bell, and now I'm like,
They were talking about KFC. Somebody worked at KFC and now they won't eat there anymore.
That's fair. Like, if you work at a
Oh,
place,
yeah. I can only imagine smelling it all day.
I don't know though. I flipped burgers at Wendy's when I was like 16, and I still ate Wendy's every day and loved every minute of it. Like, I
Wendy's-
like Wendy's hamburgers.
God, I had the Baconator a while back and it was pretty tasty.
Double stack with cheese. God, when Ted and I were playing D&D in late 90s, like right after Star Wars came out, the Phantom Menace, we lived on, like, we would go and we'd get two double stacks of cheese, fries, and a large Coke, and we would eat that every day for our D&D sessions. I suppose let's go to the island, Maduros, and get the flight path for these guys, and maybe could do those quests. Since we're out here. Isn't this the same music as Ashenvale?
Sometimes. I mean, it depends what part of the zone you're in.
Gotcha. That's pretty epic, riding down the ridgeline here with a bunch of guildies.
Cool bridge,
Too bad
waterfall. off
yeah,
to
too
the
bad I
right.
can't like pan the camera out and get a cool screenshot of everybody.
Can't?
Well, not like, you know, free camera mode in a lot of games these days where you can like detach the camera and swing it around
Oh.
and get like the perfect screenshot. I really do like that feature in modern games. Like, that's pretty cool because you can literally be an Instagrammer in game. We'll grab these quests over here. It's the
Right.
Yeah, what do
Bros.
you want?
boat's not here yet.
Hurry back. Interesting.
Yeah, those quests are great.
Keep it real.
Well, how are they gray to you? They're 48.
He
level.
can't pick them up
Yeah,
yet. He's not high enough.
It's not
Yeah, I
high
can't.
enough.
Yeah, not high enough. Yep.
Well, let's untrack those.
Since we're working on father-in-law's house, we've been getting Sonic because we have the Sonic app. We get drinks half price and stuff like that, so we've been eating a lot of Sonic. And you were talking about double stack from Wendy's. That's what I've been getting at Sonic, is a double cheeseburger with all the fixins.
Sonic?
Yeah, and tater tots.
Oh, man.
You feel terrible after you eat it, but it's so tasty. The big old cherry limeade. Oh,
Oh, they do have the best cherry limeades.
poor Josh yesterday. He was so excited to get his ocean water, and he sits down, he takes his straw, and he shoves it too far. The straw went all the way through the bottom of this styrofoam cup, so it's like leaking around his straw.
Oh,
So
no.
we're like, go to the sink, go to the sink, go to the sink. And instead of going to the sink, he jerks the straw out, which then just leaves this
No.
gaping hole, gaping hole in this cup, and it just all pisses out the bottom of his cup. And he didn't get any. He didn't get any ocean water yesterday.
Poor guy.
Of course, then he's getting yelled at by everybody because he's got ocean water all over the floor.
All right, there's the boat. All right, Dino. Well, we're gonna grab these quests and just work on these quests. I think this morning, as long as Joey can get them with Idhradlor's character, because it's either this or go back to Teneris and we can work on those. But since we've never done these, at least I've never done these.
I'm like literally one bubble away from leveling, so hopefully, if I can't pick them up, one more level should make it to where I can. I'm not
These
sure.
are. You should be able to get some of these because they're only level 43 quests. So.
Oh yeah, we're good.
But this is the flight path you're gonna want over here.
I'm gonna stick follow, and I'm gonna go get my second cup of
Yep.
coffee.
Yep. God, the cats are attacking the door because they hear me up. Feed us. Yeah, no worries. No worries if you don't get a mic. It's just that way this we can at least hear and listen and not be on a delay. Ah, coffee. Yeah, no worries. Just always more convenient this way. So you're not getting the stream delay.
Oh, what the heck? I guess my headset didn't charge last night when I had it plugged in.
Newbie.
It's like beeping. It's like beeping at me, telling me it's gonna die.
Can you plug it in from where you're sitting?
Nah, the cord's not long enough. But if it dies, I got my old headset I can plug in.
Okay. Flight path is here, and then we're gonna see what quests you can get now. There should be a quest in here somewhere.
There's one right here.
Oh, there it is.
That's leatherworking now. Or is it not a crafting
No, it's
quest?
not a crafting quest.
Okay.
Thick Yeti hides, and there should be some more quests over here. I just don't know what you can grab. But there's gonna be probably a couple in here.
How may I help? Del Nadris.
How may I help? Dear Natris.
And we just gotta remember to turn in the Screecher quest tonight or today before we run Zul'Farrak.
Greetings. May the stars.
Ooh,
guide
another.
you.
Oh, this is the other Sunken Temple quest.
Goddess watch over you.
Perfect.
Oh, what do you know? The quest log is full.
Make some room. Did you boot everything from Stranglethorn?
Greetings.
Everything?
Yeah, we're not going back to Stranglethorn.
Even though they're yellow? Okay.
Yeah, that's screw that place.
It's not, yeah.
We have more fun stuff to do. Trust me.
Yeah.
I'm so Maduros and I spent like I think it was 4 or 5 days in a row in Stranglethorn. There's so many quests there,
Yes.
and I'm like, I never want to go back.
No. Man, this dude's chest piece and shoulder pads are pretty sweet looking. 2 quests there. 2 quests over here.
Looks like the ruins of Solar Sol is right south of us.
Yeah, I think you turn that right back in, then they give you a kill
Kill
quest. or
quest.
something.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that. That'll be good. Because then it's like the island south of us, I think, has all the Naga. Good to go, Joey?
Yeah, I think I got like 5 quests from here. Yeah.
Do you have one called the Ruins of Solar Sol?
Yep.
It's only showing me that 2 people have it.
I've got the missing courier, the ruins of Solas.
Oh, probably because Maduros is halfway there, so it's probably out of my range.
I already turned it in
Oh, that would be why. Okay.
on my way back.
Hurry up, noobs.
There's just kind of like a gazebo there that you click on, so. Yep, now it's Hate Crest Naga Scales.
Does everything want to run?
Alright, so the gazebo we're supposed to click is right here. Examining the gazebo reveals some interesting and unusual things in contrast to the surrounding ruins. Ooh, this certainly quantifies as standing out. Congrats. Back we go. I know we were super busy yesterday, plus you've got your job and everything, Maduros. Did you get a chance to watch that Pantheon patient video I pushed out?
I sure did. Yeah.
It pushed the buttons.
Yeah, I read some of the comments.
I am honored.
Well, I took it to heart what they were saying in Josh Stripes Hayes' video
God is
about,
to
you
watch
know,
over you.
talking, like focusing on negatives, but, you know, about certain things, but without trying to not be disrespectful. It did get decent amount of views because my mmorpg analysis videos don't typically get more than, 70 to 100 views, and that one's got a couple hundred, I think, now. But it was interesting. I think the most telling comment was about how there are some individuals who don't think there's been any changes since the revamped Kickstarter version. And yet, if you read the thread on the forums, you have the thread that I was talking about in that video. There's just dozens of comments about people who are upset about all the changes that have happened in the game. So there's definitely a line somewhere of people who don't think that there have been any changes, and there are people who are like, everything's changed. There doesn't seem to be any middle ground in that territory, which may or may not be the enfranchised fan component. More.
Oh, good job, noob.
Pull them all.
Yeah, love them or hate them, there's two videos that Asmongold actually recently clipped where he talks about one of the things was he went over the blue post about the changes for Wrath, like how they're changing lockouts and like the raid lockouts, and they're changing they're not going to include the looking for dungeon tool.
Oh yeah, I saw that post. I haven't.
Yeah, but he basically goes on to say that not including the looking for dungeon tool, though he doesn't particularly care about it personally, he thinks it's a mistake.
Like the looking, not including the matchmaker is what he's getting at?
Correct, because if you have servers that are not very populated, you very easily are going to be waiting 45 minutes for a tank, and then it's going to take you 20 minutes to get to the dungeon.
Well, that's happened to us a couple times already.
Yeah, and when you're at the end game of Wrath, you're going to be wanting to run a lot of heroics. So, I mean, I definitely agree with that statement, because the gameplay changed with Wrath. Endgame Wrath is different than Classic. Because there's all those people, well, it's not Classic then. Because what happens is with the looking for dungeon tool that they add, you automatically teleport to the dungeon. So, he gives a prime example. If you're level 45 and you want to run Moradon, to get to Moradon,
it's not the middle of nowhere.
Even if you're flying, even if you've already ran to that zone, you still have to run the whole length of the zone as Alliance. And
What's up, Trips?
Okay, you know,
I
for
don't know when your
somebody
message
that
came through. I just
never
now
did that
noticed it on chat.
before, maybe automatically teleporting there is cheapening it for them. But if you have somebody that's just leveling up an alt, why would they want to do that run?
It's a good point, because that's exactly what Mujin had complained about. Was he said, from his perspective, the matchmaker, he hated the matchmaker because he said during the prime, whenever he was playing, he never got to see the world because he was always instant teleported to the entrance of dungeons, and so he felt like it cheapened the world experience for him because he didn't get to explore the game. That falls into what you're saying. Like, if you're a first-time player, yeah, that there is that component. But I would also argue from the other side of the fence, like, how many are first-time players versus people running their 15th alt? You know, I'd say the first-timers are probably in a smaller majority. Although everyone's a first-timer at some point, I guess. So if there's 100 million players, you know.
Yeah, there's definitely pros and cons to it. I think the biggest point to be made, though, is for those people that are on servers that are not populated.
Which there
It's
are a
going to
few.
be a struggle. You know, he also goes on to say he believes that it should all be one server, and that would get rid of that. He thinks, you know, he says it's like a hardware limitation.
Like the mega server idea?
Yeah, yeah. Which they kind of went with the battle groups. But in order for you to be able to play with the, like, group up for a dungeon, you could group up with anybody in your battle group. So it was like, say, 10 servers. So when you're running around, you see somebody with like an asterisk next to their name, you know they're not on your actual server. But you can group up with them, you can run dungeons. And that kind of helped with the whole servers that were underpopulated. You know, he also throws in there about the cost analysis. Like, if somebody does a cost analysis of something and it's not good, that's generally bad. So people that are going to be wasting their time traveling to dungeons, if your cost is your time.
It's a good analysis. We were talking about that the other day with corpse runs and stuff, and it always comes back to a time factor for me. Like, that's the penalty for me, is the time.
Yeah. Oh, he also in another video, I think he was watching Lazy Peon's video on that tower fantasy game, a new weeb waifu game.
I have no idea. I don't pay attention.
And during that, he got into a discussion with his chat about, like, hardcore mechanics in games and just overall people's and it's funny because I was like, man, we talked about this in our live streams, you know. He talks about the whole tempering expectations and how people say they want something that's hardcore, but when they start to experience it again, then they're like, they start to quit the game. Or but also about how overall, just games in general and players have changed over time. Like things not being novel anymore. Like, the fact that we have voice chat, we're not typing everything, and we're not on dial-up. We have many options out there, quality of life stuff. Man, how many have you guys gotten so far?
0.
Oh,
Pretty sure I'm at
wow.
0. Yeah, Renfield, 0 of 10.
I've got 3. Deckhand's got 1. Yeah.
Gonna be here a while.
Ooh, I got 4.
It's all good. Stream content.
yeah.
I have no doubt that, because I've got 2 more videos that I want to do about the Pantheon, which one is the death mechanic, and the other one's going to be that reputation video, and I guarantee both of those are going to get some strong opinions, which is good. That's the good point about those videos, is inspiring people to have conversations. But
I'm pretty sure.
As long
I'm
as they're
pretty
not
sure,
people.
as far as the looking for dungeon tool, and how people say it ruins games and stuff. Look at Final Fantasy 14.
yeah, and
That
everybody
has both.
and everybody claims that they, the same people who traditionally, the same people who say that it ruins games also love Final Fantasy 14. If that makes sense.
Oh yay!
Oh, did we already? I think you and Maya might already have that.
Well, I know I picked it up. I'm looking at my inventories for it.
Or maybe I didn't have this one yet. Nope, I did not. I had the other one. We got the other one from Hinterlands.
Yeah. I mean, as far as that whole, hardcore mechanics and everything, I think a very good example and something to think about is look at P99. That's pretty hardcore when it comes to death mechanics and time sync and everything. And you don't have tens of thousands of people playing it. You have 800
at most.
So even though you may want that stuff in your game, for your game to survive, you're going to need to bring more and more people in.
It's also, and this has nothing to do about any of the friends that I play with, but I can even say in our static group, we have already seen multiple. I think you were playing with us at that point in time, Maduric, because we were on the alts waiting for the static group to start, and we were in the Warrens. Because I think you had I could swear it was you. I know Kel had a monk. I don't remember what you had. Shaman.
Yep.
And we were doing the Warrens for like 2 or 3 weekends in a row, and deaths were happening, right? A couple people were dying consistently getting to the dungeon, and we didn't have a tank, so there were some deaths that happened in the dungeon. And it was pretty consistent. Like every session, the same people would die at least once. And I remember after 3 or 4 sessions, a request was made, can we please go somewhere different? Because this isn't fun anymore. And I know I'm cherry picking my data just a little bit, but that right there to me is the prime example of people who, and when I say people, this might sound offensive to some, but what I mean is, in this example, the same individuals who have said on the record that they want hardcore mechanics and they appreciate things like corpse runs and everything else, and they want to see those things in Pantheon, don't like it in P99 when it's a regular occurrence. And I think that's the point that I've made and other people have made, is that oftentimes people will say they want the hardcore mechanics until they actually have to start dealing with the corpse runs and the XP loss and everything else. And then it's like, after 3 or 4 times of that, well, it's no longer fun. Can we go do something else? Something easier, something where there's no risk involved. So I find that interesting.
I mean, what's the main purpose you play a game for?
Fun.
Entertainment. Yeah, it's supposed to be fun. So if it's not fun, you're not
Yes.
gonna play.
This also goes back, Joey. That's a really good point, because there have been a couple of people who have talked on this and made videos about it and stuff. But when people review games, like I've gotten comments on some of my game reviews where it's the "Is it worth it" series, and people are like, "Well, you're playing on easy mode. You're not really playing the game." And it's like,
Yeah.
who gives a shit if I'm on story mode?
Yeah.
Like, the idea that you have to play it on hard mode to somehow have it be a real review or something.
Well, and it's so interesting how players play a game differently. So like, you and me both would say that playing a game is for the story.
Yes.
Right? First time I ever get a game, I turn it on story mode, and then if
Yep.
I ever replay it, I increase the difficulty.
Yep.
So like Faith, on the other hand, when she plays a game, she skips all the dialogue. She just wants to do the mechanics part of it. She wants to run the maze or whatever. You know, she doesn't care at all about the story. And it's so fascinating because like she was playing Spyro the other day and on the Switch. She's like trying to skip all the dialogue. I'm like, what are you doing? You need to read all that. You know, it's just like no. Ah. So I don't know. To some people, the hardness of it may be the fun part. I guess I don't know. The challenge, you know, trying to figure out how to not die.
There are people out there. I know Mujin, love him to death. When he's here, he'll talk about how for him, he likes having the corpse runs and all that stuff, and he likes and we were having that debate that one night when I was talking about how I lost 2 hours of my time by that one death that happened when I overpulled in P99 and I died, and I was grumpy. I was like, I just lost 2 hours of my time because it's going to be 2 hours to get that experience back. And that is not fun to me. Like, I've lost the fun factor.
Yep.
Like, I'm already having to spend 20 minutes of my time to run back naked to the area where I died. And if I die, I've lost XP. I've lost 2 hours of progress. All my gear's on my corpse. And I've lost 20 minutes of my time. And then Kel, last week, trooper that he is, we're off in the frickin' middle of the frontier mountains or wherever we were, Morslick Woods, and he died on his monk, and we were like 3 zones away, and he had to do a naked corpse run over across 3 zones with no Spirit of the Wolf and nothing, and it's like, it was 45 minutes till he got back to the group. And if you can imagine a scenario where you're deep in a dungeon and that happens, it would have been impossible for him to get back. And we as a group would have had to entirely leave the dungeon to go help him get back. And now we're talking a 3-hour corpse run. Like, that is not fun to me at all. That is just ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, I would argue to say that if those people out there that want that mechanic, are they playing P99? Because that's as close as you're going to get to it.
Yeah.
But then again, I go back to, well, there's only 800 people playing P99,
It's a
and
very small.
a new MMO is not going to survive on 800 subscribers.
Nope.
And people might say, well, there's already, 8,000 pre-orders. Yeah, how many of those you think are going to quit after a month?
Yep.
Just right off the bat. Look at every MMO that releases.
I can tell
the
you.
attrition rate within a month.
Yeah, I can tell you the stats on that. Based on the last time that we looked at all the data, because that was something we had to factor in when we were doing our pitches for investors with Saga Leucemia. If I remember correctly, because I don't have the stuff in front of my face right now. It was 60%. 60% of the people who buy a game quit after the first 30 days. End of story. Hard stop. 60%. So you're already seeing if there's 8,000, you're going to have more than half, more than 4,000 people are gone right away. Then that leaves you with, there's about a 5% player base who will play no matter what. They will continually play your game nonstop over the lifetime of the game. Then what you're left with is basically 35%. Those 35% are the people who will play your game for anywhere from 3 to 6 months and then never come back. Or they'll be cyclical in nature and they will play until they run out of content, then they'll go away, play ESO or EverQuest 2 or World of Warcraft Classic, and they'll come back when you have an expansion, but they won't continually play your game. So in terms of retention, the big number that you're looking for is the 5% mark. It's the 5% of players who are going to play your game consistently because they're the ones who keep paying that monthly subscription and keep your game afloat. But it was 60% the last time I saw any numbers off the top of my head. Those are the immediate. They'll play it, they'll buy it, play it, and leave, and never come back. And how many of those 8,000 people also were people who backed immediately after the Kickstarter and are now the ones on the forums not wanting to be Pantheon patient and saying the game's changed too much since I backed it, And how many of those people are already gone into the wind? So it's I know there's interest. I mean, you can look at Code Carnage's streams usually get 5,000-6,000 people who watch. If I had to use those numbers, I would say that's the core audience that they have right now is 4,000 or 5,000 people that are chomping at the bit and ready to play. But how many of those are going to stick around? It's a healthy base.
Yeah.
But that's also, if you look at going back to Shroud of the Avatar and everything, those, that game sold 100,000 copies.
Yep.
And within the first 3 months, it was down to 5,000 people playing the game within the first 3 months. And within the first 12 months, it was down to 500 people. That's it. And now we're 2 years past launch, and I don't think it gets more than 15, 20 people on Steam daily. To the point where that lead programmer guy, Chris, is off working on Garrett's new game, and he's pretty much abandoned Shroud of the Avatar. So, just food for thought.
Which is a shame, because that game had potential, too.
It did have potential. Man, why does my chat keep screwing up? I keep losing my...
And I think that's a good example of why you can't just be closed-minded to what game you want to make. You have to be willing to listen to an audience, because there was a lot of stuff put in there that I know that Gary wanted himself. Like, he was like, no, this has to be in the game.
Because it's my vision.
Yeah, because people... And you have to do this. Like, if you try to force players to do something...
That was a good point, because, yeah, Garrett did a lot of stuff where he was like, no, it's my vision. It has to be in the game. And then people were like, yeah, screw you. I don't want to play anymore.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Which,
YouTube chat. Go ahead, sorry.
Your vision is what got the game there, you know what I mean? And what made the game, but you still have to be
I keep losing my YouTube chat on my phone, so I just opened it again. Trips is saying another point made was about social media back in the early 2000s. Communicating with people on the internet was a novel thing. Now people have social media fatigue.
Yeah, that was the other point Asmongold made. Like all the people that talk about this, MMOs. I want my MMO to be social. I want it to be forcing people to be social. But then those same people are soloing
Yeah.
or don't talk when they're in a pickup group.
I don't want to use voice chat.
I will say, as a newer MMO player, like voice chat is kind of intimidating for the first few times. Like, if you don't know everybody, like, it took me a while, anyways, to where I was comfortable just like speaking freely in a group of people who I didn't know.
Noob.
Excuse me.
All right. Stick and follow on you, Joey. I have got to go to the bathroom. My coffee says exit. Hold up, there's a thing on the corpse I need to grab. Woohoo! All right, now I'm putting follow on you. All right, I'm back. Also, what's up, Basics on YouTube? I'm 3 of 10 still. I'm like the slacker here. I think the other challenge discussion I've seen had is, and I can say this because we saw it in the P99 group, our static group. Challenge being something that everyone says they want, but everybody has a different definition of what challenge is. Because for some people, the challenge is the time it takes to do something, and etc. And that's something where there's no universal challenge. There's no universal version of that, and that can be difficult to define. So when people say they want to challenge you, well, what do you mean? Because I know one of the things that came up very early on when we started the static group was we were starting off trying to do dungeons right away, and we had group members who preferred not to do dungeons because the dungeons felt, because of the way EverQuest is designed, it doesn't have good balance to the dungeons in the sense that it's not a linear progression. Like here, if a zone says it's something, it's like it has a level range of like maybe 15 levels, but the way it progresses is that this quest hub is going to give you quests for 1 to 2 levels. The next quest hub is going to give you levels for a couple levels. The next quest hub is going to lead, so it's going to be leading you in a very linear fashion. Whereas in EverQuest, you run into a dungeon, and the first 10 mobs might be your level, and then immediately beyond that they jump 5 levels, and suddenly you're hitting red mobs, which makes it difficult to impossible to mez. You're getting tons of resists. Your taunts aren't working. And the difficulty jump is so high, and what you're expected to do, because it's EverQuest, is you're expected to sit there and farm those 10 mobs for like 2 or 3 levels, which could take several sessions. But in the meantime, like if you try to push beyond that, you're hitting the wall of red mobs, and to some people that was immediately not fun. And so we backed out, and we've been doing overland content. Because that made the game fun. And so I guess the point I'm trying to make is that for me, as an example, I don't mind the challenge of red mobs. But not everyone in the group has the same point of view. And so when you're looking at, well, what is the group doing? We go with what the group consensus is. Now, that's not necessarily going to happen in an MMORPG when you're playing with lots of other people who aren't your friends. So that comes back to when you're talking about marketing a game to the masses, like what Pantheon is trying to do. How do you define what challenge is? Because you're not just dealing with a group of 6 friends, and you're not dealing with a guild of 50 people. You're dealing with a game that's trying to market itself as not niche, but yet all of their mechanics scream niche. And I love the fact that Bounty Code pulled the Brad McQuaid quote, or commented on the Brad McQuaid quote, because I had pulled Brad's quote out of the wiki when he talked about how there's nothing wrong with niche. We're making a niche game. People just need to change their definition of what niche is. And then here we are 7 years later, and the Pantheon developers are screaming, we're not niche, we're not niche, stop calling us niche.
It's very interesting.
It is very interesting. But challenge just has so many broad definitions that I think it's going to be difficult to impossible to market your game as a challenging game when everybody has a different definition of what that means. Because to some people, it's I don't want to do corpse runs. Corpse runs are challenging. Other people are going to say XP loss is challenging. Other people are going to say mob difficulty is the challenge component. Other people are going to say getting together with other people is challenging. I want a matchmaker. Like, everybody's got that different... Man, that might be it. I need to make a YouTube video. What is challenge?
Yeah, no mini map, you know.
Hang on.
You have to,
No map
yeah,
at
no
all.
map,
No
minimap,
compass.
You just gave me the new my next MMORPG analysis video.
And for some people, like Mythic Raiders, it's boss mechanics and
Yep.
additional mechanics of like that they've put in a dungeon. So like, you know, Mythic raiding, and I don't know if you ever watched videos or you
No,
heard
I haven't.
about it.
I've heard about it, but yeah.
But Mythic dungeons, it's like not only are the mobs have more health and you do less damage to them, but then they add things like randomly fire appears on the floor and you have to avoid it. You know, they do crazy stuff like that. You know, I love, I've watched enough of the MMO 101 series.
Yeah.
When they talk about different mechanics and stuff. As far as like the whole map thing, people that want no map, the guy Stands in Fire made an excellent point about map. Like, how long have we had maps? And Like, people have been charting the oceans for how many thousands of years? Like, they're not going to do that in the world of a video game? And if they have any kind of conjuration magic or teleportation magic, how is it that they don't have, like, centralized banks and stuff like that?
Man, those are good points. Those are really good points.
Because that's another thing people brought up. They don't want to have an auction house, and they don't want banks. Like, banks need to be specific to the city,
So
like it was in New World.
and I can also say that Shroud of the Avatar tried to do that local system, not global system, and it failed. It failed so hard in beta that they switched to the system that they ended up using, which is global banking.
Oh, silence.
And it sucked in New World because you had to. Oh, I might actually want that. It's not
Yeah,
better
what-
than what I have.
And those people say, well, that's because it was poorly designed in that game. But it definitely was, because, you know, if your guild or your faction held a town and you put all your stuff in there, you log in the next day, somebody else owns that town.
Yeah, it sucked. I did not like them. I did not like the system at all.
Yeah, and then to move your stuff, you didn't even have enough money to move your stuff then.
But like, back to the map thing, like, especially with GPS nowadays, dude. So technically I use a quest tracker and a mini map to get anywhere. Give me my flashy green arrows. You know.
We were talking about this the other day because I grew up in the pre-GPS era, so I know how to read a map. And I grew up doing construction, which means constantly being given directions by someone on how to get somewhere, and navigating Denver traffic with no GPS and getting around in a big city, like being a pizza delivery guy or a taxi driver or whatever in the days before GPS. Like, you had to learn the streets, and you had to learn how to navigate by waypoints and all these other things. And I always use Chris as an example because Chris has never driven. She doesn't have a driver's license. That's not, she doesn't drive. And so her internal GPS, and we joke about it, her internal GPS is absolute shit because she's never had to rely on that. She's always had, she learned how to navigate in the city using GPS. And so there was never, so when we're driving somewhere or going anywhere, I'm the one whose GPS we rely upon because she just doesn't track. But I will also say, as an adult, screw not having GPS. Like, GPS is the best thing ever. Like, Google Maps is amazing. Like, I cannot imagine going back to navigating without Google Maps.
But it would be fun and challenging.
Yeah, it'd be fun and challenging. Oh, that's such a good point.
Man, I just got another title for a video. These group sessions are being gold mines.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm drawing a blank right now, but back in the day when you had to print directions off of that website.
Yes.
What's the name of it?
I don't know which website, but like Atlas.
MapQuest?
MapQuest, maybe?
Yeah, MapQuest, yes. That's the one that I always used. So it's really funny to me because I can tell like the era of my life because I grew up right before GPS, like before smartphones. So like when I was first driving, had no GPS, so I had to learn how to read maps and everything like that. So like the areas that I drove when I was a teenager, I have vivid, I could get anywhere in my brain, like drive there. But like everything past that, like even Springfield, like I have no good internal compass because I always just punch it into my GPS and follow it.
Mm-hmm.
I got from North Chicago to Middle Pennsylvania using good old Rand McNally. Went from North Chicago down to Dyersburg, Tennessee. Drove from San Diego back to Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I used to get rely exclusively on atlases, and I used to do a lot of road trips. And I remember one of the first times I ever got lost was because I took a wrong turn in downtown Kansas City because I was doing a road trip back from Missouri. Excuse me, back from Colorado to Missouri. Everybody done with Naga scales, by the way?
think so.
And it was rush hour traffic, and I didn't want to deal with rush hour. So rather than going around on the interstate, I had this bright idea of like, well, let me duck through and try to go through the side streets through downtown. I was young, I was stupid, I didn't know any better, and I was like, I want to just I'll go instead of going through downtown or around, I'm gonna take some side streets and like go through the suburbs or something. And I got so freaking lost because on the old atlases, like you had the big view, and then you would have like I'd flip to a separate page, and there would be another section where it would have like the grids of certain subdivisions or certain subsections of the city. But those maps didn't always account for things like they didn't account for things like road construction. So if you hit road construction and it sent you off on some sort of crazy side route, you would get completely lost, and that's what happened to me. And it took me a long time, and I drove through some really sketchy neighborhoods and got scared as a young individual. I was like, am I gonna die trying to get out of Kansas City?
Oh, it's like which it was one of the National Lampoon movies where they do something similar. Was it National Lampoon? I want to say it was. They get off the highway and they're in a sketchy neighborhood, and he's like trying to ask somebody for directions, and the guy's like, "Fuck your fucking mother," or something like that. And he's like, "Okay, let's leave."
Looks like we can do this named quest, and that'll probably be Joey's cutoff point.
Wait.
Did you guys take the long way around? Did you get the? Were you able to get the follow up, Joey?
Yeah, I don't remember what it was, but I just
Against
read it.
Lord Shalzaru.
Yeah, I got that. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna head down and swim. The hardest part I'm finding about wanting to have these conversations or making videos on these things is the enfranchised fan component, because I have a lot of friends who have very strong opinions about these things, and I don't want to offend my friends, but at the same time, I find these conversations fascinating to have. I feel like for the most part, everyone's capable of being really adult about it and having good conversations. But I've lost a couple of YouTube followers in the last week now, who have sent me messages about how they just can't. I thought you were a different person, and it's like, well, I'm the same person. Like, what? But because they're enfranchised about certain games or certain beliefs, and then when I'm challenging those things through a video or something or a conversation, people get upset, and it's unfortunate. But at the same time, it's like, I think just a lot of these things that it's like it sounds shitty to say it, but there was a valid point that was made on stage by some of the Blizzard guys when they were like, you think you want it, but you don't really want it. Like, the way it was said in that context was it wasn't a good look for them, but it's a valid point about certain things that people say they want because of the rose tinted glasses.
Well, and I think that's nostalgia in a nutshell. Is you're thinking back to a time frame and you're thinking back to when you were, how things were, and it was fun then. You
So I'm
try to
gonna
integrate. If you integrate that into now, it's not gonna work.
so I'm gonna say this is gonna be a little crass. So plug your ears if you got kids, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm watching a Joe Rogan clip the other night, and this ties into this brilliantly. And it was a clip from TikTok, and Joe Rogan was talking about. He's like the first time I oh, this is gonna be bad. So the first time he ever got a blowjob, basically, and he was saying the experience of that. The first time, he's like, my ears were ringing. He's like, it was just so amazing that my ears were ringing, and he's like, I've been chasing that monkey ever since. And it was like, I think that perfectly sums up nostalgia in a nutshell. It's like everybody has those memories of the first time of anything. It doesn't have to be a blowjob. That was just the one that popped into my mind because I'm a guy, and yeah. But that, you know, I've heard it explained before as like it's the first girlfriend. It's the, you know, that's the mentality that people often associate with nostalgia. Is there are memories associated with things from a psychological perspective that color your memories and make you have the warm fuzzies about these certain things. And that's just human nature. When thinking about the ringing of the ears, people often forget about the psychoness that came along with that and why you're no longer with that person in the first place.
Exactly. Uh-huh.
Amber Heard 101. Crazy. It may have been fire in the moment, ladies and gentlemen.
It's no different than like, I don't know, Trick cereal. You know, when I was a kid, Trick cereal was, I mean, to die for, right? And my kids even love it. And like, I like it now, but like, I remember it tasting better. And so like,
Sure.
I swear when I eat it now, I'm like, they've changed the recipe. Go back to the way it was, you know? Well, the problem is, the way it was 6-year-old me eating it,
Mhm.
and it was so much better because, you know,
There
whatever.
was a brilliant. Somebody left a comment. So I did this video yesterday, 2 days ago on Rings of Power, about how we've got these influencers who are like, um, I don't, I haven't seen any footage that makes me think I'm gonna like the show. Um, but I was flown to London as a VIP, and I got to go to San Diego Comic Con as a VIP, and the showrunners they convinced me, even though I didn't see anything from the footage that convinced me. The showrunners and their charisma and their promises, and I'm like, okay, so you were wined and dined. As I've been there, I've been an influencer. I was flown to places, and you're given a 5-star hotel, and you eat at, you know, these fancy 6-course restaurants, and when you're done, you're gonna write a very favorable review about that place because you had a great time, but you were VIP'd, you were wined and dined, there was foreplay, um, and I had described it a certain way, and I think it was Vliswis came on my left a comment. He said, my 6-year-old thinks McDonald's is the best restaurant in the world because she gets a free toy in her Happy Meal.
Yep.
And I went, holy shit, that is a brilliant analogy because we're all 6-year-olds. All of us, when we get free shit,
Yep.
we're immediately going to go, this is the coolest thing ever because it didn't cost me anything. It was free. And I get to,
Yeah.
you know, there's these feelings associated with the freebies. I just thought it was brilliant. I was like,
That
we're all
so
6-year-olds
true.
looking for the free toy.
Yep. It's so true though, because my kids hate it. Like when we go to like Arby's or somewhere that, you know, they forget a toy or they don't give a toy in the kids' meal. They're like, "What? No toy? This place sucks."
Yeah, you're not wrong, Trip. Some people are just looking for an echo chamber and are uncomfortable talking about different viewpoints outside of their own. Well, that's the confirmation bias that we talk about in the modern era. Like, my parents are the prime example of this because they will mute anybody who doesn't have their same point of view. And like when they're on Facebook, they will, dislike things that aren't in their same point of view. And so the system starts to filter out what they don't like and only shows them what they do like. And the same thing when they're on Google and everything else. These algorithms, by the way, the mob's up down here, guys. And so that confirmation bias is creeping into their social media, and all they see is everyone agrees with me. And so they never want to have conversations about anything other than the things that they agree with because their whole world has been filtered through the confirmation bias algorithm. And I think that applies to everyone, especially the younger generations, because it's happening with my parents who are in their 60s, and that filters down.
Oh, it's so interesting, the internet. Like, more information than we've ever had at our fingertips. However, the information can be so misleading if you're not careful.
Did you see the meme I tagged you on this morning on Facebook?
Yeah. Yes, I did. So true.
So the meme that I shared with my brother this morning was back in 2008. Our parents were telling us not to believe everything we heard on the internet. And here we are in 2022, and our parents are telling us to believe everything they read on the internet because of the confirmation bias. Like, they've gotten their information filtered down to where everything they read agrees with what they're saying, and so and that's a culturally... That right there is what Terrence McKenna used to talk about with cultural programming. Like, I'm not being a conspiracy theorist, by the way. It's
true.
It's a factual thing. Cultural
Yeah.
programming is a belief system. It's the conversation I've tried to have with my dad, and he can't have the conversation, which is, what makes your Christian God better than the Muslim God, right? And that's a hard conversation to have because if you're where you are born dictates your belief system. And so if you're born in a Muslim country, you're going to have Muslim beliefs. If you're born in a Christian country, you're going to have Christian beliefs. If you're born in a country like that has like the Hindu religion, you have hundreds of gods is it the Hindu religion? I may be misspeaking, but you know what I mean. Like in that religion, you have hundreds of gods. So where you are born dictates your belief system. And it's not that anybody's wrong or right. It's just it's where you're born. But if you try to have that conversation with my dad, he will just come unglued. He can't have that conversation because he can't. It doesn't process. It doesn't compute that other people can have different opinions based on where they live. It's just you're either right because you believe the same way I do, or you're wrong. And it's like, this is why we have wars over stupid shit. I'm right, you're wrong. Roar!
And most of the time, it's over religion. I mean,
Most of the time, most wars are fought because of
sure, religious
beliefs.
viewpoints. Which religion is completely man-made. It's. Oh, we're gonna get into an interesting topic, but we'll just stop.
Neil deGrasse Tyson talked about that. Social media being a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
He used the example of the flat Earth theory.
Yes.
He said, now because of social media, there's people that are getting confirmation because other people.
Yep.
It's like, it's true. The Earth really is flat.
Yep.
Yeah, that's so true. Ooh. I'm gonna get a really badass chess piece from this quest line. I'll be damned. I'll actually be replacing something.
Goddess bless you.
Somebody dinged.
That was me.
Rats.
That is a nice chess piece for you. Holy cow.
Alright, well, I think from here, Joey, we can just recall back if you're bound at Gadget Zan.
Yep. That's a perfect wrap-up time too. Look at the time.
And then,
Beautiful.
I don't know, are you still going to be able to play for a bit, Maduros? I don't know if you've got work or not.
Yeah.
I need to do chores, so I need about 10 minutes to do all the house chores and feed the cats and all those other things, and then I can switch over to the mage. And we can continue our adventures on the mage and rogue. Yeah, Tony's saying, wow and philosophy? These are the streams. These are the early morning streams on Rinfail's channel. All right, Joey. Well, good luck today with the
See,
home construction stuff.
yeah. Oh, good God. Yeah. All right. See you guys.
Yep, I'm gonna go AFK for a bit, stream, and do all my chores and stuff. And I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Sounds good.
All right, see you in a bit, Maduros. Let there be light! I'm still not back yet, but I'm switching over to the mage real quick. And also so that I don't have my character get kicked because he's AFK. We have light now. Chris and I are getting chores done. For some reason, I keep losing the live chat on my phone for YouTube, which is very interesting. I need to share this out on social media. I have a Rings of Power video that went live. What's pushing this live right now? Latest Rings of Power video for fans of my Rings of Power stuff, which you can watch while we are AFK here. Alright, that's out now on the tubes. Alright, got that out on Twitter and Facebook and in Discord. And we are now ready to get back to doing chores. Alright. I'll be back in a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen. I'm still working on getting chores done for the morning. I gotta go help Chris finish up all the cat box and cat litter and everything else. But I remembered that I had a Rings of Power video that needed to go out, and also had to switch to the mage so it didn't boot me AFK. Alright, back in a few minutes, everybody. Still not quite ready to continue. All right. Should be getting back now, getting ready to go. Chores are done. All right. I've got mail from Maduros. I'm gonna go check this mail. It's probably Mage Weave. Oh yeah, baby. All right, let's do some. We need to make some Mage Weave cloth. And now we've switched over to the Mage. After a couple hours of doing the, the Hunter this morning. So we got Joey's character to 45, and my character, I think he's still 46. I didn't actually check what level my Hunter got to.
Will conquer all.
What great music. Oh, I need to plug my phone in to charge. Got some really good mmorpg analysis video topics this morning from the stream. That was really good.
Will conquer all.
Alright, now I need... Is there a bank here? Or is it all in Shatrath? Hey! Probably sell all this shit.
Very good.
All mortals will perish.
Oh, mortals will perish because that's the only thing I know how to say. Let's go to Stormwind because I at least know the tailor's right there by the port in. Do a little bit of tailoring while I'm waiting for Maduros to get back. One of these days I'll get back to wearing robes, I promise. All the good stat gear, though, has had me wearing pants, apparently. Tailoring. I suppose... What is going to be the easiest to make? That use bolts and mage 3, 3. So either one of these is going to be fine. Need to buy
You need something?
silken threads. I can make 10 of these, so that'll be fine. Heavy silken thread. This ought to get me 10 points. Oh my god, these are going to take a while to craft. Alright, well, I'll tab out while those are going. I can work on today's Patreon post. I need to go look at the last update I did for the outline. Which would have been a couple months ago. Nope. June 16th. We're in August. Two, 23. Hang on, did I finish crafting? I did, but I'm
See
at
you
250. Okay, so let's check the
What can I
trailing.
do for you?
Sorry, I'm tabbed out working on the Patreon post.
Go with honor, friend.
Step on up.
I want to browse your goods.
Have a good
Alright,
one.
what do I need to make those items? Oh my. It's just gonna need lots and lots of mage weave. At what point do I get to rune cloth? Wait, have I already
God
gotten
bless
rune
you.
cloth? Then I didn't pay attention. Aha! I did! I'm to the next tier, ladies and gentlemen. Rune cloth. Woohoo! And you know what that means? I have a ton of rune cloth. I can't believe I finally broke through. I literally didn't even know. I was just training real quick. I just broke through. Finally broke through to the rune cloth tier. Oh, that's so cool. Woohoo! I am seriously stoked about this. Oh man, we got all sorts of crazy stuff happening here. Okay, I want to buy a mana biscuit. What the hell is a mana biscuit?
Need help?
Look at that rune cloth. Time to start stocking up. Okay, cool deal. Now, I got a bunch of netherweave on my hunter as well. Oh, I'm so happy to be past
For the Alliance.
freaking rune cloth. Mage weave. Done with mage weave other than for bandages. I'm still going to need it for bandages. For first aid. But that's fine. Rawr, rawr. Well, I think I can go back to welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
I broke through Mage Weave, dude. Like, I finally hit Runecloth on my tailoring. It's like just 90 seconds ago. So I'm like, yes! I still need it for first aid, but I can officially now move on to Runecloth for tailoring. It's a huge relief. Alright, how am I stunned and why am I stunned outside of the tavern here in Honor Hold?
Are there infernals coming out of the sky?
Oh, there totally are. Yeah, these like
Yep.
green
Yeah,
comets.
it's under attack by infernals.
Oh, I just saw a shout too. Clear the courtyard, infernals. I'm gonna go hide in the tavern. I don't want to die. All right. Well, while you're sorting that out, you're not here at the moment?
Yep, I'm bound in shack, so
All
I'm
right.
gonna fly over.
All right. I will finish up the Patreon post while you're doing that. Okay. All right, for everybody on Patreon, the novel outline update is up for those who are patrons. This is for all patrons, regardless of your level. I'm dropping the link in YouTube.
Conquer all.
Basically, this is just detailing how chapters 22, 23, and 24 expanded into 3 chapters from being an individual chapter in the original outline, and how that took place and what the breakdown looks like. So, for those of you who are interested in the writing process and what's going on as the Weave of the Void unfolds, check that out at your leisure. Tavern music is awesome. Oh, are you here? If you're here, I need to get on my horse.
Yep, I just landed.
Perfect timing. I have no idea what we're working on. Looks like we've cleared everything here except for Drill Master Zurok.
Yeah, we have that one, and then we have to go back to those Void Walkers.
What quest do we have for the Void Walkers?
It's one from the Temple of Telhamat.
Maybe I'm... Is it the Heart of Darkness or the Pools of Aganar?
An ambitious plan.
Oh. I don't... I may have missed...
Questy shows me that you have it.
Alright, I'm looking for
Use
it.
the sanctified crystal against a wounded, uncontrolled Void Walker.
Huh. Wonder why that's not showing up on my map. Like, I don't see anything on Questy map, if that makes sense.
That might be... Have you updated Questy yet?
Not in a while. Not since we
That's
started,
probably
so...
why.
Gotcha.
So the easiest thing for us to do is to actually go over here and drop down.
Okay. Just tracking all my quests now.
Yeah, you'll want to dismount so you don't fall too far forward. There's a little ledge we can fall to.
Oh, we can ooh, is he gonna be? Hold up, let me get buffed here. We're gonna have room to do him because we may need to run him around a little bit. Suppose I can sick my pet on him first. That'll hold a little bit of initial aggro. Let me know when you're ready and I'll send the pet in.
The Legion will conquer all. Kirel Narak.
We'll probably want to kill this caster here.
Okay.
Oh, hang on, he's walking back. If you can... Well, we'll just wait for him to pass, I guess, again.
Yeah, I'll be able to.
Otherwise, you're going to have to keep that one sheeped.
Yeah, I'd rather just kill it once he wanders away. I'll pull it back. Should be good now. Alright, so once he wanders back, I'll sick my pet on him. And hopefully we don't die a horrible death.
Okay, yep, should be good. Oh my gosh.
Oh, and I missed. Shit.
He
Oh,
knocked
oh.
me way back,
Woohoo!
and now we got ads.
Oh, hang on. Can I sheep any of these? Can I sheep him? Fuck that. Backing down. Alright, let's try this. Oh, and we got a fucking caster ad. God damn it. Oh my god. Healing potion. I'm gonna try to burn down that ad if I can. Oh, that was close. We gotta just, that was bad on the kickback. Oh, that was awesome. I'm running back. Get there before the respawn. That was epic. Oh, I got credit for that. Nicely done.
Oh no.
Didn't know you could get quest credit while you were a ghost. I'm still a little bit out. I'm running.
Whoo! Took out the ads.
Nicely done.
Now we'll just have to fight our way out. You should be safe to buff and eat.
Alright. So something that I hadn't thought about until you were asking for somebody who could make healer plate. I hadn't thought about getting a set of gear made for my Death Knight. I guess I just kind of assumed that they would give him a basic set of gear when he starts.
They do. Yep, they sure do.
I need 2 seconds. I got an emergency outside. I can hear something going down. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. That was a cat fight going on right outside my office window. I guess Mama Cat caught the next door neighbor cat on the fence above our property and freaked the fuck out. sucks too because the little kitten that's next door is probably about 4 or 5 months old, and Luke and Leia are very friendly with that kitten. But every time that Dora sees it, and Dora's the mom cat here, this has been her territory for years. Every time she sees that kitten, she attacks it and just beats the fuck out of it. That's what was going on outside of my office window. Poor little thing, just coming out to say hi to its neighbor friends, and mom shows up and she's like, "Get back inside! Not on my watch!"
Poor kitty.
Yeah, I feel sad because it is a cute little kitten and it loves Luke and Leia and it tries to play with them and it does occasionally, but when Dora is here and she sees it, she just freaks out because it's, you know, instinct. This is my territory. You're near my babies. And
Should be alright to mount up.
okay, I don't know of an easy way to train a mama cat to not follow her instincts, you know.
Conquer all.
Alright.
Well met.
Oh. Hmm.
Wow, that chess piece is a huge upgrade for me.
I actually think the one I have is, I mean, this one, the new one has more armor and more stamina, but I lose spirit from the one I currently have equipped. I only gain 2 points of damage.
Be careful.
I don't know. Hit points are pretty big. I'll wear it. Ooh, it's purple. Oh my. When am I gonna get a good robe again? Alright. Next up, you had said something about elementals, the void walkers.
Conquer all.
Styx is like, hey, I'll do the drill master with you. I was like, we just did it. If he needs it, we can go do it again for him real quick. Styx says he needs that drill dude. Since we're still in the general vicinity.
We'll take the safer route this time.
Is he killable? The dude who keeps ranting every day? Lord Kazakh?
I know there is, yeah, I believe so, and I know there is daily quests up that you do there.
Because he is really annoying. I totally get what you were talking about earlier. How people are like, shut up!
Wait for him to path. Wait for him to path.
Oh, I'm not
Oh.
pulling him. I'm pulling the stupid ads so we don't get all the ads again.
Now I'll throw if he starts to cast. You can. Oh, never mind. Sticks.
No one's wanting to be careful or slow or patient. Kill them all! Excuse me.
All right, let's do it.
Woo! My turn to get punted. Oh, I got the ad.
I need like 2 minutes.
Sounds good to me. I'm gonna step outside and check on all the cats and stuff. I got follow on you, so whenever you get back. All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you very much. Overlord. What quest is that?
It's literally
Azarius the
called.
Cruel. Gotcha. Yeah, I saw it right as I said the stupid question. It was right there.
We get 8 gold for that quest too.
Damn.
Actually, probably would have been quicker to run across ramparts, but oh well. Figure while we have sticks in the group, might as well do these group quests.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's that one, there's the giants to the west, and then there's one for a named flare that's down in there in that cave you can see from here.
A doll?
What's that?
No, that's a different one. Never mind.
The other group quest for the rock flare is called the Rock Flare Matriarch.
Black Talon. Oh, I was looking at the wrong part of the map. I see where you're at now. Okay.
Okay, now, I think we need these slimes for a quest. Yep, we do. So we want to kill the big slime first, because he will summon the smaller ones if you kill them. So they can be killed with AoE fairly easily. But we'll just want to focus on the big slime.
Okay. Sorry, I got one over here. Let's take it out real quick. Oh, it's a kill quest. I was thinking it was a loot quest for some reason. Ooh, there's a Terror Fiend.
Yep, and we need those too.
What's up, Wolfen? Good morning. Drink some juice. Alright, I gotta med up a little bit here. Excuse me.
Stop it.
Yeah, I'm not making it till 11 o'clock today, I'll tell you that much. Might be 9, we'll see. I had a hard time falling asleep last night for some reason, so I did not get a full night's sleep for sure. Most of that was because my brother sends me a text message and was like, "Hey, let's play World of Warcraft tomorrow morning." So instead of doing my video production tonight, this morning I had to do video production last night, which then my brain was already spinning out. I was literally in bed and heading to bed and like on my way to falling asleep, and then my phone started going off, and I was like, "It's off. My do not disturb is turned on, so the only person who gets through is either Chris or my brother if it's that time of night." And I thought it was like something important, and then it was just like, "Hey, let's do Warcraft tomorrow morning." I was like, "Fuck!" I guess I'm waking up to do video production now. And then my brain couldn't get back to sleep, so. I like how we both typed the exact same thing, lowercase and everything. Bots! Bots!
So mid-fight, he's gonna summon. I think they're infernals. It's best just to burn him down as fast as possible.
Copy that. Oh, I can interrupt him. Oh, one shot my ass.
Oh, I'm not gonna have enough DPS.
Exercise in how to die this morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Talking about World of Warcraft is easy.
Every time we die, that's literally the first thing that pops into my mind. That this game was easy mode. I had to go back and get compilation clips of every time we've died during dungeons or quests like this and make a video called "But World of Warcraft is easy mode."
We got him down pretty far.
Yeah, we did. I just wasn't ready for how hard those how hard he hits. I didn't have a my ice barrier up because he did the pyroblast. I was able to interrupt his shadow bolt volley, so I'm wondering if I can interrupt his pyroblast too. Hang on, how do you fuck do you get in here? Because I guess we gotta go all the way around. It looks like.
Yep.
Excuse me. I'll try it one more time. Just the three of us.
Oh, looks like there's a group about to kill him.
Will perish.
Oh, they're a full group even.
Yeah, if you want to, Trips. I mean, we could definitely use another if you'd like. Sorry if I delayed on answering that question. I was answering YouTube comments. Alright. Ice barrier is up. Pet is up.
Oh, is that
I didn't realize he was already on.
Idhradlor?
Didn't realize he was already on. All right. Well, if he's still a minute out, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go do some push-ups. So.
All mortals will perish. Kirill Narak.
Well, if he's working on getting the quest update, don't we need other things? Never mind, you're doing it. That was somebody else, I guess. Oh well. We just need terror fiends, yeah? Pick up people for the win.
We're still waiting on sticks, aren't we?
Oh, is he not here?
No, he had to go turn something in. He didn't have this quest.
Oh my god, a dancing bear? That is just terrifying. That's really not cool. How is that even a thing? What's up, Crankled? How are you doing this morning? The dancing cat? Oh my god, that's just terrifying. And the dancing tree. You know what? I'm gonna refresh my YouTube app on the phone because it is not refreshing my chat automatically. I keep having to manually. Health and wellness.
Oh, I'm ready. Sweet.
That was like 2 or 3 quests all in one, wasn't it? Overlord, Heart of Darkness, and Pools of Agonar.
Yeah, we'll have one other quest at some point to come back here.
Okay.
I don't know if you noticed, you can see it from here. It's a demon that's dead.
Oh, I did not know that. Oh, I totally see the head with like the tusks and there's like
Yep.
green smoke coming out of the mouth.
Yeah, so this pool, that's its blood.
Oh
And
man,
these,
how cool is that? I didn't even notice that. Wow. I did see like the smoke signals are putting up that spider symbol you were talking about the other night. The electric slide. My God.
This will turn in and then fly to the temple. Oh, this could be bad. Oh, I got stunned.
Blisswa says the trinket you get from this quest will last you for the rest of the expansion, probably into Wrath because you guys aren't going to be doing any TBC raids. Groovy.
Yeah, for sure.
They were saying, of course, Maduros can just vanish and laugh at them as they die from the train that he pulled. Good luck, guys. Bye.
Each day is a blessing.
Light be with you. Light bless you.
Alright, where are we going from here? Temple. Oh, we have a turn-in over there, too.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't know if Six was in watching your stream or what he was doing.
Where did the Griffin dude go?
It's right there.
No, he disappeared or something, or I can't click on him. Well,
Is
there's an
place
infernal
under
thing.
attack?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there he
Why?
is. So he's running around doing stuff. No, that's
Aye,
the stable
good.
master. What the fuck? There he goes. All right. Maybe I'm herping and derping and. All right, be right back. I hear kitties crying while we're flying. I have become the crazy cat man. Good morning, everybody. If you're here for the first time, let me do my commercialization stuff. Don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the bell icon so you never miss an update. We will be streaming again tonight with my brother doing Zulfarak at 7:30 p.m. Central. And while you're here, if you could support the channel, it'd be awesome if you did. You can join as a member of the Adventurers Guild for $2.99 a month. You can also do super chats and super stickers down there if you want to support this channel and my journey as a content creator. In my third month as a full-time content creator here on YouTube, full-time streamer, and it is going really well thanks to the support of our community. So appreciate it. Onwards and upwards. Hoorah!
Warm wishes to you.
I want you to travel to the pools in Agonar and use the cleansing vial Agonars. Oh, this is the quest you're talking about that sends us back. And then someone's saying need to hit the Cenarian camp so Ren can pick up the quest.
Yep, that was me. Because when we ran to Coil Fang Reservoir yesterday, I picked them up while you were AFK.
Gotcha.
Quest.
Don't forget that a Rings of Power
short
video went out
here.
this morning at 6 a.m. if you want to take a look at that. I have it linked here. It's a sticky pinned post here on YouTube. If you're in the YouTube chat, go check the latest video.
So when we get these quests, there is going to be a drop off one of them. As soon as we get the drop, we'll accept it, go back, turn it in, because that one will. You see that big red crystal over there?
Over to the right? Yeah.
Yeah. It'll have us go and do something there, and we can kill the giants along the way.
Awesome. So new Rings of Power video at 6 a.m. this morning, and at 9 a.m. we've got a video coming out on the Vanguard Saga of Hero emulator. So hopefully you check all that stuff out.
Well met.
I did have a turn-in here, though. 2 turn-ins.
Gold and peace.
What brings you here? Good luck, friend.
Hello. Be careful.
Ah, I've been expecting. We shall meet again.
Alright, should be good. What is this guy on about helping click the table?
I guess he was summoning a table for refreshments.
Oh, okay.
I think these are immune to poison.
Did that spawn the ads?
Yep.
Gotcha. That would be the quest item.
Yep. So we
Alright.
want to go turn this in, because this will send us over to the big crystal.
How may I help?
Okay.
Idhradlor.
Oh my. Interesting. All right. I don't think that's as good as the items we got from the dungeon, though. All right, good to go. Veliswa says you can make macros. You can put on your bars. You always use whatever trinkets you have slotted. The macro would be 2 lines reading. Show to the next line. Use 13 macro slots, and then the question for the macro icon, so it change based on silver. Yeah, I'll have to look up what all that stuff means. I will not remember from YouTube chat, Listless. I'll have to find a link to somewhere and stick it in my saved links. Add. I can see how, yes, this would have been a pain to do by yourself. Trying to navigate between these giants.
I'll let you click it.
In our
There's going to be a
inventory.
seed in your inventory.
Ooh, that's cool. It's summoning thunderclouds, lightning. Huh. You dare to interfere with my master's experiment. Ooh, it's a blood elf. Ooh, Pathelion the Calculator. Alright, so he just summoned a name for from somewhere. Hello. So that's the only 2 quests over here? Oh my god, that's a lot of dudes. The Rock Flame Matriarch. Where's that one at on the map?
It is in the area. You see Falcon Watch, like to the southeast of us.
Uh-huh.
There's like a little valley down in there.
Okay. Where the Stone Scar Alphas are?
Yep.
Alright.
Hello.
Colossal Menace. Ooh.
May the stars guide you.
Got a new wand.
What brings you here?
I don't think these are better than the ones. Oh, actually, that's quite a bit more spell damage.
Go in peace.
Here's that paladin we grouped with last night.
Excellent.
He did a good job, and he stuck around for the whole, like, 3 hours. Want to help him out?
Yeah, I think we should.
Yeah, he was a good guy. Yeah, he was a pretty good guy to help out. He helped out a lot last night.
Outstanding.
It's my ice spells. They bring back good memories. He's like, oh wait, I grouped with this guy last night. follow on you. I need to check some YouTube here. Alright, let's see here. We'll be right back. I'm going to duck out and holler at Chris. Alright, I'm back. I heard hollering outside, so it was Chris trying to give a snack to one kitten, and they all came running, and she was getting attacked. If it's gonna be one, it's gonna be all.
Little murder machines.
Dude, it's so bad. Last night, I helped Lucas take down it was like after we finished our stream, and we were winding down for the night, and I heard this like meowing coming from the front room, so I ran out there, and Lucas was looking up at the top of the wall, and up there against the ceiling there was a salamander hanging out, and he couldn't get to it, and so he was getting all sorts of upset because he wanted to kill it. So I went and got the broom and knocked it down for him, and he spent the next 45 minutes playing with this little 4-inch salamander while fending off his sister and all 5 of the kittens, and he just ran around the house and growled at everybody for like 45 minutes while playing with his little toy, and then he finally ate it. It was 25 minutes of like the purest entertainment. That's like it was the best entertainment I've had in a while. Like, you sir are a murder machine. And this is the little guy who like gets terrified when the carpenter comes here, so he comes and hides under my bed for 6 hours, you know, because he gets all traumatized by visitors, but he'll slaughter a little salamander. WoW macros are extensive, very well written bit of coding for sure. Code Monkey approved. Yeah, I haven't even gotten into the macros yet, guys. I'm assuming I'll need to get into macros when we start getting into raiding. That orc was hard. The knockbacks were unexpected. But there is nothing more enjoyable than watching a gnome get punted through the air into a crowd of orcs.
Sure. We'll have quests to go down the valley into that area down there.
I've got multiple quests, and it looks like there's more stuff to pick up down in there. I mean, I have this quest, but I sure as shit don't see the mob. Oh, maybe that's it. Black Talon's Claws. I see her now. She's just in the middle of all of it. Oh my god. That was a horrific sound. Ah! Oh, that's there's too many scary shit things over here. Ah! What's up, Patrick? Good morning. Is that dude gonna charge her in there and kill it? Probably. That's how people roll these days. Ooh, these ones move around. That was the last of the group quests, right?
Yep. Well, I guess technically there's one more, but it's...
follow on you. Check my tuber comments.
What's on your mind?
Front page
See you soon.
Ravagers.
What can I do for you? Be good. Great to meet you. Well met. Keep your feet on the ground. How are you?
Yeah, grab them all.
Safe travel.
Yeah.
So what we'll want to do before we actually go kill the AVX, we'll do these quill fangs, and then we'll need to fly to the portal and go over to Netherguard Keep to get the bitter beer. Because the continuation is for feathers. He's gonna make himself a pillow. Let me get those from the birds. Yeah, we need the Ravagers here.
Oh, those are body drops, aren't they?
No,
Off
it's
of
a
the
kill.
Ravagers. Where's the kill quest at? Oh, okay. Rampaging Ravagers. I see it now.
Yeah, it's just there's not that many of them.
Man, it is a pain in the ass to do squats when you're on the move doing lots of little mobs like this. Welcome to the channel, John Hinman. If you like RPGs, mmorpgs, Star Wars, Star Trek, Rings of Power, Middle Earth, Rings of Chaos, Wheel of Time, nerd stuff, you're in the right place. Matter of fact, this is the time for me to do a commercial. Now that I'm out of breath from doing squats. This is my third month as a content creator, and a lot of you have been supporting me as super chats and Patreon subscriptions and super thanks and memberships. And if you're here for the first time and you haven't already done so, make sure to like, follow, subscribe, and hit that bell icon so you get updates for future content. Also, don't forget, you can join as a member of the Adventurers Guild for $2.99 a month. Down there in the bottom, there's also a green bar right now. We're going towards our super chat goal of $50 for the day, or for the stream, I should say. We're up to $5 out of 50. If you like what you see here today, and you can afford to do so, I'm a lot like Netflix and Hulu and Disney Plus. You can support with a super chat, keep me fed, keep the lights on. You can also do stickers. Pick your own amount. All are good things to do so, if you can. Appreciate those of you who do. It's been a good month so far, our third month full-time streaming. If I'm not mistaken, we've already hit or are very close to hitting our minimums for the month, which is really good. I haven't done the math in a couple days. But I know if you're following along and you watched the analytics, the analysis video that I did the other day with the analytics, we're doing better than July so far, and July was better than June, and both months were very good. Not everyone likes the analytics videos, though. Those could be kind of dry for some people. Get over here, Mr. Ravager.
Oh, nice.
Oh, was that what you were talking about earlier?
Yep. We can turn that right in and do the AVX then. Oh, got a Ravager over here.
Okay. I'm right with you. Where you at?
He's up here. Up on the hill.
Ah, I see him. I think this is the last one. Physical, physical, come on, get physical, physical. Come get it, get your body drops. You come get it, get your body drops. Ah! Sorry, I'm over here singing stupid songs because of Crinkled and dying. It's your fault if I die, Crinkle. YouTube is distracting me. Those are south of us for the turn-in, right?
Yep.
Keep your feet on the ground. Well met.
Did you say there was a follow-up here? Or is it somewhere else?
There will be, yeah.
Okay.
So we should already have the Arakoa.
Threat.
Yep, that's one of them that we're gonna do. The
Okay.
other one will be a loot item we loot, and then the follow-up once we get the bidders from I don't even know how, Agarvorm. The follow-up for that will be these little birds. We can pop them out of the nests. So we might as well hang here. I think he's on his way to bring us the bitters. And I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. All right. You should be good to go, huh? All right. Well, while he's AFK, I can check this here.
Hey guys, what's going on?
What is going up? Oh, hang on. Were you trading something? Sorry, I got sidetracked. Yeah, can you go ahead and bring that, Chris? That'll be fine. Yeah, please. Thank you. I'll just eat in here. I appreciate it. Thank you.
There's some decent runs last night. It was all tank gear that dropped though.
Yeah, it was pure plate. It was a hell of a lot of fun though. It was way more than we thought we were gonna do last night.
Yeah, you can burn through those pretty good if you have a decent group. I think we could probably even do under bog 2 at this level as long as we had a decent tank.
Well, once we get to the actual pre-patch, there's a whole bunch of people that have been waiting in the wings to come play tanks. So that'll make that a little better once we get to that point. Plus more people in the level range. 'Cause we still have quite a few people who are way lower than 60 at the moment.
I think the problem is that once Wrath does come out, this place is going to be abandoned.
Yeah, so for
if you're not to that level at that point, you're going to have a hard time getting groups.
Alright, I'm going to mute myself for a minute while I nom on this sandwich.
Didn't realize I was muted. What's up, guys?
Hey, what's going on?
Well, I think you were server muted at first, and then I had to manually unlock that, but you should be good to go now.
How are you? See you soon.
Yeah, I think once we get to like 65, 66, we can do that Ring of Fire over in the Grand, and that's like a really good drop also.
Yeah, that's real strong. That's where the staff I'm using right now. That's where I got it.
Yeah, you'll use that all the way to 70. I'm trying to think of all the group quests here. Most of the group quests drop pretty decent items.
Yeah, and the Grand is really good for it too. There's a bunch of group quests out there that drop really nice blues.
You know that over in the Grand 2, there's the Consortium rep, and once you can get decent, I think it's like honored or revered with them, there's a monthly, I think it's a monthly thing, where every month a guy will give you a bag of gems.
I remember that now that you say that from back in the day.
It's hard to get that
mail
rep.
to you.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to get that rep up though. I mean, you really have to grind it.
They still have, I wonder, like, back in the day, didn't you, that's when you had the whole tabards you could wear through dungeons and grind rep that way, right?
I think that's Wrath.
Okay, could be Wrath. Could be confused. It's been like 15 years.
Yeah, if you wear the tabard, you get like additional 10% rep for that certain tabard.
Right. But yeah, the Consortium's kind of a pain. You have to kill like Elix and something else and basically do turn-ins.
Yeah, there's a bunch of grinding up in Netherstorm. There's a vendor down there that sells an enchant, and on my horde side guy, you had to grind him or grind that rep just to be able to buy that enchant from that vendor.
Woo woo woo. And I do have the follow-up, so where are we going now?
I'm killing birds down in this cavern.
Okay, oh, well that already completed something.
Yeah, I think I completed it for you. I think I still need feathers though.
Let me read. Alright. On follow will be AFK another 5 minutes. This is what Madnat said. Do we all have these quests? I don't know what the hell the name for all these things are. We need the feathers. I don't think he did.
I think you guys need the birds and the feathers. I
Well,
need the feathers.
Yeah, I don't think Mad turned in his ale yet, because I think he was AFK for the exchange with for what the bitters. Sorry.
Yeah, he did get the bitters from me, so.
Okay, never mind. He said he's good.
And then I think there's an escort down here where we escort a guy out of the cavern.
You some bitch. These guys actually have quite a few hit points.
Yeah, when they cast that storm, definitely don't be standing in the storm. That'll
Yeah,
wreck you.
I got knocked back a couple of times. All right, I'm gonna have to actually.
Okay, I'm back for a bit.
Back.
I'm here, but I'm working, so if you guys need a hand, just shout.
I think we'll be okay with these guys. It'll be easy. Ren, that was funny last night when you were running to the dungeons that we're doing over in Terrakar underneath the water, and I was watching your stream, and as you were running into the water, I was like, oh, those fish are gonna get him. Those fish are gonna get him. They tore you up.
Yeah, I was totally not paying attention because I was eating and like not looking at the screen, and then just next thing I'm hearing all this like my character's like getting eaten alive. I was like, what's going on?
Yeah, those fish are terrible.
How did you get up there, Mads?
I got on my mount. Oh, I see. It still didn't work for you. Yeah, hang
No.
on.
Short stack. It's all good. I can hit him from down here. That is a loot up there. No!
Yeah, get on your mount, and then
Oh!
you broke it.
Oh!
I can't get up there now. I did like a caddy corner. There we
Oh!
go.
Did you jump or just run?
Jumped. We can go up on the other side though.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, because that's, apparently I'm failing. I'm gonna put this on, back to free-for-all, because we're missing out on loots because of the distance. It's doing weird things. There's another bird's nest over here I'm gonna grab. Do those always just spawn a mob, I guess?
Yeah, sometimes multiple.
Yeah, on the horde side, there's a quest for you have to search those nests for these eggs that you're looking for a male bird, and every time you touch one of those eggs, the female bird, or you have a cage and you have to catch the female bird.
There's a nest right here.
Yeah, I'm running down to grab this before it despawns. Add a feather for me. Alright, since we're all back in the same place now. What is the difference between group loot and need before greed? I just noticed that. There's two settings, but as far as I'm aware, group loot is the same thing as need before greed, right? Don't know.
Not sure.
Apparently these
thought-
birds can read.
I thought group loot, you take turns or something.
Oh, that's probably what that means. Oh man, that could have been bad. Forgot to do that stupid knockback. About got punted. Oh, hello. Ooh, starts another quest. Take the orb to the altar. nest here.
Yeah, these feathers are kind of hard to come by.
Mm-hmm. That bastard's gonna cast on me, apparently.
Check this out. After that guy they were playing with yesterday had that pet owl. Check out what I got.
Kitty cat. I totally need to get some stuff.
That's
Strength.
a really good druid item.
Yeah, that's like, I'm looking at the stats. It's got 6 stats on it. Holy crap.
Yeah, you could probably sell it.
I was gonna say that one's bind and
Sell it.
equip. That's gonna be I'm gonna see what that's worth on the broker.
Yep.
I'm showing 35 gold.
Copy that. Hey, for a newbie like me, that's
That's the last time I scanned, though. It's been like a week.
for a poor broke noob like me, 35 gold's a chunk.
Yeah, if there isn't any on the auction house, I always I sell it, try to sell it high and then lower it.
Mm-hmm.
We can click on that orb thing.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's for the quest we got earlier. Must fight me, mortal. It is the only way to break the spell.
He's probably going to be immune to lightning.
Ooh. I just got a new cloak from that.
Yeah, I'll take the cloak too.
It's actually an equip. That's a pretty big update, actually, for me. Groovy. So that's the first time I've seen that spell being cast. Hurricane?
Oh,
Like
that'll hurt.
Is that a druid
hurt
spell,
you.
or is that only that something that NPCs can do?
It's a druid spell.
Because that looked really cool.
There's a nest here.
We are cleaning house in Hellfire Blissless. By the way, I want my Happy Meal toy, man. Come on. Do these not drop the feathers, I guess?
No.
No.
That's why we were avoiding them. That's my bad. I just assumed, and then I hovered over it and I was like, wait a minute, I don't see that it has a update. What's Graham? It is indeed time for the morning rise and grind. There's a basket back here. I'm gonna click. Nest, excuse me. It's an egg basket.
I've got 4.
Alright. Got 5, it looks like.
There's 3 birds here. I've got 6.
Did you guys drop down?
Yep.
Alright. Oh! Vertigo! There's a nest over here I'm gonna click. Six of 8. Rats. Eating some food and water real quick.
I see a nest over here.
I need 1.
Same. Down to the last one.
There isn't any up here.
Alright, I got mine.
Congrats. That's a wrap.
Hello. Safe travels. What's on your mind?
Oh my.
Be good.
That's a nice little hat.
Yeah, that's definitely something.
And what is it? Oh, you can reach into the hat for a drink. 1 hour cooldown. That's kind of cool.
That pushes my bonus damage up over 300. That's nice. Alright, I'm gonna be tabbed out for a couple minutes. I got follow on Maduros.
What do you guys have left?
Pretty much everything to the west.
Those demons, and then
Yep.
That's pretty easy.
We also have Hellbore samples too. Might as well do that while we're here.
Oh, the purify ones. We have to do the elixir on them.
No, this is just it's from the Cenarian people, so it's the other one where you just need the drops.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty easy. Yeah, I was trying to fish in Zangomarsh, I think it was yesterday, and I had to go back to the old world and train my fishing up just 'cause it wasn't high enough to even fish with the 100 bobber on there in Zangomarsh.
Oh, I guess I needed to loot that. Follow back on you, man. I just need to get this pushed out to all social media real quick.
I'm a jewel crafter too, so I'll be able to cut the guild gems.
Nice. We were just talking about that last night.
Yeah, I think my jewel crafting's like 315. It's so expensive to level. I had to buy these huge emeralds, and just to get it to level, it was like 2 huge emeralds, and they were like 7 gold apiece.
Yeah, that profession gets expensive, especially when you're competing when you gotta buy ore and excavate it, and you're competing with blacksmiths and engineers for the same thing.
Yeah, you're just pissing away the ore too. I mean, to get 5 stacks of ore and then to prospect it looking for gems, sometimes you don't get anything. I mean, sometimes you get lucky. You know, I got some arcanite crystals and stuff from some thorium, but other than that, the chance of getting a decent gem out of a prospect, especially, I mean, if you're prospecting fell iron or fell ore, and that stuff's, you know, gold a stack or gold a piece. But I think in Wrath is when they made the jewel crafter, where eventually if you're jewel crafting and you're maxed out, you can actually cut the jewel crafter gems, which only you can use.
Yeah, I think you're right, 'cause my shaman back in the day was a jewel crafter. And I'm pretty sure you're right about that. Like, you get your own special ones that only you can use.
Yep, your own cut. if you're gonna have a decent jewel crafter too, you kind of have to have a few players that can mine. You know, have all your guys mining and just sending your one jewel crafter all the ore.
Yeah, back in the day on Wrath, I was a masochist, so I was playing a Death Knight, and in my infinite wisdom, I decided to make him blacksmithing and engineering. I had to just feed him.
You had to feed him all the ore.
Yeah, it's like I had to have other characters that did nothing but gather, because it just took everything I had to get those 2 skills up.
Blacksmithing's kind of hard to get up too.
Hell, my brother's been stuck because he can't get any ore.
Is he a miner?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to grind it. You have to go on a Wowhead, find out where that ore is, and then just spend hours running the pattern.
He's been trying, but it's nothing but level 70s permacamping all the nodes.
It's difficult. I see guys leveling up my boardwalk and my paladin and stuff, and just running around some of those level zones. You see them constantly swooping in and taking it.
Try not to go too far in case Maduric starts getting wailed on. You probably had to take a work call real quick.
Yeah, sorry.
No worries. I was 60 yesterday, Ryan. Yeah, for real, Crinkled. We may, Mike. Here on this YouTube channel, I did a Lord of the Rings Online cooking show for a while. We've done, I think, 16 episodes of that where we took
a ton of boars over here.
took recipes from the Lord of the Rings Online and cooked them here on this channel. But Chris and I have talked about it. You know, she might do more of her Mexican dishes over on the other channel. We'll see. Alright, this is pretty nice. Just stand here and slaughter boars in one spot.
Good for a Skinner.
That Fell Reaver's coming right for us. Move, Mads, move!
Eventually, we'll have to kill him.
Why is it following me? It literally looks like it's following me. Like I moved left and right, and it was like, "Ooh, I see you." Then it.
When you make the key to get into the third dungeon here in Hellfire, to make the key, you have to kill the Fell Reaver.
Oh. I'll look forward to that.
He's not that hard when you're 70. I mean, you can't solo him. You need a few people, but he's not hard. It seems like when you do need to kill him, though, you can't find him.
That's cruel fate right there.
You just got shouting out, "Anybody see Fell Reaver? Anybody see him?" And he disappears.
Yeah, when you're 58 to 60, you can't run away from them fast enough, and when you need to find one, they're just vanished.
One back here if anybody needs a corpse.
Does this have loot on it for anybody?
Yeah, that's mine. My inventory's full.
Oh, gotcha.
It should be clear now. I started working on my cooking, so I have like all this stuff. Oh, Fell Reaver's coming back.
And of course, there's a boar right underneath his feet.
There's a ton of dead ones over there too.
Oh, there's 2, 3.
He just decided to do this little circle over here.
Mm-hmm.
Miss out on all this skinning.
Come here, you. I think I missed the third one in the Ring of Ice. Man, these DM things aren't... I guess I got 4 or 6. They're not as rare as I was thinking. I was thinking I only had 2. Corpse back here for you, Mads, at some point. over here.
How many more do you need? One?
I just need one, yeah.
Oh, I think it's on this corpse.
Oh, I'll be there in a moment.
Because I can't skin it.
I'm coming. It is indeed. That's around a turn ends up north, it looks like.
Are your demon turn-ins up north too? Or the demon's centurion?
Yeah, we should probably do those too while we're over here, Ren.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because they're right here, right on the other side of these birds.
Copy that. Y'all know better than me. My first time here.
We can also turn in this Cenarian quest.
Is the one you turn in now, is it going to give you a follow-up where you have to give the boar a sample
Yep.
and he turns into a hell boar?
Turns into this dread tusk I'm about to skin.
Yep.
Use the Cenarian antidote on a hulking hellboar and observe the results.
May the eternal sun shine.
Oh my god!
That'd be a cool pet for your hunter.
The hellboar?
Yeah, if you had a I don't know if you could tame him, but that'd be awesome. You'd have a dread tusk, a green boar. He's not
Yeah.
elite. He's not elite.
As long as they're not demons.
Greetings, traveler.
I don't know if they're classified as demons or not.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I have a Ravager with my hunter.
Okay.
Be careful.
Okay, so here you need to kill the taskmasters, right?
Yep, taskmasters, pick up the relics. And there's that quest in the back then too.
Yeah, we'll have to find a key, and then you have to let the 3 guys go, and then you have to summon or use the potion on the big guy. And then collect these little urn things around here.
Oh. I don't know how that selected need.
This area is not that bad. It gets a little slow if multiple people are working on the quest. You'll need that little urn thing too.
I know. I'm letting Mads get them all because
Okay.
they'll respawn. How quickly they respawn, I don't know.
Do you have the quest already for the guy, or is there an exclamation point for the guy in back?
No, I think we grab it from this guy.
Okay. Might as well go in the back and talk to him, because then he'll have you come back out, and you have to find the 3 other guys that are in these little huts. And eventually we'll have to kill that big guy.
They're gonna grab the urn. Maybe not. Yeah, they are.
Yeah, this other guy's over here too.
That's all your urns?
Yep.
Are there any more up top, or do we need to find them all down?
Yeah, we'll go back down. We need to turn in back here, though.
Copy that.
Must not give up.
Alright, we need to get a key.
After you guys finish this zone, like later on, are you guys going to go to Zangarmarsh first, or are you going to go to Terrakar?
I don't know what we're doing yet, because as soon as Dread Knights drop, I gotta switch over and start doing that character. And at some point, I'll have to redo these quests because I'll have to do them on my Dread Knight. And I'm assuming we're just gonna go zone to zone to zone.
When Wrath drops, if you start a Death Knight, he starts at 62, right? Or 64?
55.
Is it
55.
Oh, okay.
55, and then you do your quests that give you your abilities and talent points, and then by the time you finish that, you're like 58, but with the bonus, you might be 60.
Okay.
Alright, now we gotta find 3 dudes.
Yeah, because, you know, they gotta teach you how to play the class. Gotta teach you about I think it's rune carving. Like the free enchant DKs you get for their weapons.
Yeah, rune forging.
I would not want to do this place
rune
solo,
forging,
Crinkled.
that's it.
I gotta get some work done, guys, so I'm gonna bounce, but I'll
Alright.
be lurking in the stream.
Take it easy.
See
Yeah,
you later.
see ya, guys.
Alright, I'm grabbing my urns now.
Okay.
I gotta log here in a bit too. I got a meeting at 11.
That's usually my end point is 11. Central. I don't know if you're on Eastern or Central.
Yeah, I'm Central. I'm Florida. Panhandle of Florida, though.
See if there's any down here real quick. Nope. Those are all wiped. Okay, there's one over here.
think one may have just spawned behind us. I didn't get a chance. I teleported right as I
There's one over here too.
thought I caught it out of the corner of my eye. Nope, I'm in. Nope, it did. It totally did spawn. Alright, I'll come get this one up here first. Rune forging. Crinkle says he got the 58 on the public test realm, but without the bonus. Six of 10 relics. Of course, that's assuming I last till 11. 8 of 10.
Did you guys find the 3 guys already?
No, we got this one over here yet. I'm clearing to him right now. Oh, one just popped there too.
Yep, you got one there and you got one over here.
This will be my last one. I will probably cut off at 10 Central. The yawns are coming fiercely now. What's up, Lucas? When did you come in here, buddy? You're ready for nap?
Hello, stranger.
Use the staff on Azrith the Merciless. Arzith, sorry. Arzith the Merciless. Well, Crinkle, what happened was, oh, he just popped.
There he is.
Where's the staff? Cool. My alarm is set for 4 a.m. daily. Normally, I'm just getting up and doing video production, but last night at like 8 o'clock.
On your left.
As I was going to bed, my brother sent me a text message like, dude, do you want to play WoW in the morning? And so I got up at 3:30 today to play WoW with my brother and streamed from 4 to 6 instead of working. And I didn't get to sleep early last night, so I'm running a little ragged.
Roma, ec corta.
What the hell did they put on me that slowed me so much? Demoralizing shit. No, that's a different spell. Oh my god, that guy moved fast. What the hell?
Spirit of Wolf.
Oh, piss off. Yeah, he was hungry.
Not happy.
Dun, dun, dun. We got turn
We
ins?
do have. Yeah, might as well. We do have a quest over there to clear all those Ravagers, but
Yeah, this is probably a good point to do a round of turn ins and maybe call it.
Yeah,
Unless,
I need to log.
unless there's any immediate follow ups, but that'd be a good place to call it, and then we can fly back to the inn.
It's funny you see all these people, you know, looking for Overlord, looking for Drill Master, like all those 3 people quests. Everybody's always looking for them, but the loot's really good, so.
Live another day.
Alright guys, I'm out. Later. It's been
Alright,
fun.
see ya. Thanks, man.
all right. Yeah, have a good day.
Peace for you.
Alright. What is this that it shows? Ah, it's this guy.
The Legion will fall. Favor the road traveled.
Oh, I'm down to a yellow and a half, purple from a ding. It's not going to be today, but we got close.
Yep. Very close.
May the light embrace you. Do not lose faith.
And this is an inn right here.
Lioness Akan.
Oh, we're like right here where these mobs are. Or this whole area, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's just inside. But that's still cool. I didn't know this counted as an inn. Let's see. Tonight my brother said 7:30 to 8. Because he's not sure what time he's getting back from the remodel. I will probably go ahead and start at 5. Let me check the weather real quick. I don't know if it's supposed to rain or storm today. We definitely have storms for the moment forecast around 4, but I don't know how powerful they are. It's only like a 50% chance right now. So play by ear again. I should be on by 5 unless there's storms. And if you're not around or you're working or something, I'll just go farm hides or something on my hunter. Otherwise...
Okay, yeah, sounds good. I should be around.
Alright, have a good work day. I will catch you later on.
All right.
See
All right,
you,
man.
man.
Have a
Thanks.
good one.
Peace. Streams. Alright, stream folks. What's up, Lucas? You wanna come here and hang out with Dad while we do? Come here. I know, you're all sorts of wanting to take a nap right now. He's like upset that I'm not in bed with him right now. And I'm totally gonna go take a nap after this, so. What's up, Lucas? So. Alright, let's do the wind down, everybody. Yes, we're about to go take a nap, buddy. Never fear. Was a good morning session. Started at 4 a.m. Ended up at, we're 5.5 hours in right now. It's a good stream. All right, tonight. Hang on a minute, Lucas. Let me. You're on top of the cable, buddy. There we go. You get it? Is that where you want to be right now? I gotta scoot you over to give you room. Well, you're lucky. Because I could not sit like this for a long period of time because it's not very comfy. This is our wrap-up point for this morning, ladies and gentlemen. From here, tonight we're going to be back probably around 5 o'clock unless there's weather. Playing more Warcraft. There is no multi-stream tonight because it's a Pantheon event, but we're still going to run my brother, myself, and Maduric. So the other characters we're going to run Zul'Farrak. We have room for a tank and a DPS, so if you want to join us, 45 to 50, let us know in the Discord channel. So we will have room for 2 people, otherwise we're going to pick up some pugs, some pug people, and do it. That's the agenda for 7:38 when my brother gets on. This morning's videos. Did you just fart, Lucas? That stinks to high heaven, buddy. Not cool, man. Ugh. This morning's videos. We did a Rings of Power video at 6 a.m. and then we did the Pantheon. That was yesterday. Then we did the Vanguard Saga of Heroes emulator video at 9 a.m. this morning. So check those 2 videos out. Those are already out on the YouTube. Follow along. Don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the bell icon, all those good things. And while you're here, don't forget you can always drop super stickers and super chats towards our stream goal of $50. Got about $5 in today. Tomorrow is Friday. I don't know what video I'm doing tomorrow. Probably another mmorpg analysis video. I don't know if we'll do anything else. We'll see how the day goes. I hear another animal in here somewhere. We'll see. Check out all the stuff. I'll see you later tonight, folks.